Good evening, everybody. It's your boy Cleese, and I'm here with Mario, and we're here to finish Justice for All. How are we doing tonight? I'm gonna yap a little bit while we wait for ads and stuff to go.
Yo,
Merry
we're
Friday.
Justice for all. Everyone has justice.
Are you Friday
All
Night
of
Funkin'?
justice.
Are you Dame Danae dancing? You know, I need to get back. I mean, I'm definitely in a nice turn. I'm in the midst of playing Yakuza Kiwami. I know it's shorter, but between me and Kiro playing it, and I'm seeing some other people playing it, they're playing it to various degrees. Another person I know, Lavi, she's playing it to platinum it, and I'm like, I do not have the patience for that. Godspeed. Alright. Should I actually, we're getting, I'm not even, this isn't a complaint, it's just funny seeing everyone, grow at different, rates. And I'm getting close to 250, so I'll have to do something for that, maybe. I think I did something for 200, I think, question mark? I think I did a community night with friends. I think that was
No, you did
200.
you did a thing for 200.
Yeah.
You did the Gartic phone.
Well, maybe I don't do anything for 250 and we just wait till we hit 300.
Nah.
Well, I just need to do more community night stuffs in general. Alright, well, ads are done and it's 7:30, so let's rev her up.
And then for 500 followers, you need to buy the $500 Switch 2.
Oh, the 500. Why would I pay $500 for that when I already have one? Unless they're coming with the Switch 2 Pro, I'm good. I am so Gucci.
Wait, do you screen share?
Yeah, we're not done finishing up. We got plenty of time.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
This. Hop onto here. Screen share this. Yippee! No voice modulators.
I wasn't even using it.
I don't know.
Oh, oops. Hold on.
A real voiculator wouldn't say that. They simply
I
would.
have it back to keys, and I actually pressed the key. That's why. Okay. Let me close it.
Alrighty.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't. I can't hear you ask how you are.
Dang.
Hear you. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, and go. I'm not waiting for everyone to shut. It's this song of horror. How did I get into this mess? I like how we're starting and ending with this music playing. That's far enough.
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Is it a metaphor? Now we started with this cutscene and ended with it.
Oh, it's all kind of
What have I have done?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
And then he fucking died.
Again.
Again. This is a dream. If this day was written. I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove the killer innocent. Or will you? Didn't Maya's death note say to not do that? Come on, don't be a pussyfoot. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude.
How can you say? How?
You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Beep.
God, his evil design's so good.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
You know, I'm gonna ask him to give you the death penalty. I'm like, actually, he's super fucking guilty, and I'm gonna explain why. Also, give him the electric chair right now. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Maya. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? Why are you here? Genuinely, why are you here? You have not helped with this court.
She's Mia-ing it.
Mia, you have not helped this case at all. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You really mean, pal. Gumshoe. Why do you have my phone number? Where are you? Let me join in the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If you can't get Mai out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? Oh, that's why it's 5 hours long. Oh, Mario.
Yes, you didn't believe
We're
her,
literally on the filler arc. Who thought they'd make the filler episode the finale of the game? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, you two can draw it out. Now I get it. And believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. Believe in us that believes in you. Pierce the heavens with my cool 3-pronged hairdo. Do our all just like you.
Spiky hairdo.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Actually, do we ever have like art of Gumshoe doing like a side like view? Everything is at like a front-facing angle with everyone.
Yes, we do.
I want to see what his pointies look like going side to side.
The investigation games have like that. Sort of, you'll see it.
Games will let you do that, but somehow the artwork will make it like so you can't actually see it. It's kind of fun. I do want to get to the investigation one because I think they're the ones I know the least amount story-wise.
Good.
Next to the Great Ace Attorney, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I've read synopsises for a majority of 6, not all of it, just enough to be like, wow, there are some plot points that are really stupid. Hey, Phoenix, you understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friend slop.
Friend slop.
Actually, money can buy a lot of those. They're like $4 a pop.
Have you tried Peak?
Yes.
I
I'm
wanted
more a
to
fan
read
of
that
Repo. And she's like, oh, I fucking love
I didn't
Repo.
make the same joke. Whatever.
Edgeworth. Gumshoe definitely has like almost all the popular ones on his list, and he's like trying to get.
Edgeworth would like them.
He's like he plays them with Edgeworth. Edgeworth has to convince Nick to play because he doesn't know how to play anything, and then like Maya's there because she's like, ooh, this will help. She just has some excuse.
Steel Samurai Friend slot.
You know, that would get everyone to cast to play, actually. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! The power of friend slop. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Oh, 3-stream streak. It's kind of funny. I mean, I understand why it doesn't show up in, like, normal Twitch text. It's just funny that, like, every other kind of text from a bot, from person, from most notifications will come up. But, like, not the watch streak stuff.
Alright. Last time, we'll be doing this for a while.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
Give it all your judgeness.
Oh, I'm gonna be judging it.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt Angard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with the committing of the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is a calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Angard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. What, that assassins just do assassin shit on the regular? That's concerning. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm blanking it all over the place. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Oh, goddamn, it's just coming out. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess, I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah?
Oh, Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourselves down so much.
Oh,
Come on, bro. You're pretty
sorry.
chill.
I know, it's a bad habit. I'm just kind of guy with, a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. This is correct. Yes. Didn't know that. How do you know? I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please specify when you went to see Mr. Angard's room. Okay, sure. It would be funny if there was like an actual timer in the corner saying like how much time they needed. You just have to like make it last. The obvious way you do it out is just by asking every question. After the award ceremony, I went to the by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Or does it?
Actually does.
I mean, that's why we're here. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Angard was speaking with was only an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
That he was a super bellboy.
Oh, that's Super Bellboy.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Not for us to find out more. We're just going to have to charge ahead first.
It. Oh wait, I smell something. Oh,
that's you.
Right.
That's you, Judge. You need to go home. Praise. Defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm its mentor, like a big brother of sorts, and I want to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why'd you stop?
Where's the music? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Oh, please, don't trick me. I've seen all your other cases. You make me out to be the killer. I'm gonna go
He's
homeless.
played these games before.
I've played these games before. It's true. Well, I haven't, per se. Every time you do your lawyer thing, when it suddenly turns into the bad guy. Unless you killed him, I think you should be fine. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defendant at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry.
So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
God, yes, someone questioned me broke. Damn. Wait a minute. How did I suddenly turn to the bad guy here? It'd be funny if you lost health just for asking that.
Mr. Wright, I don't like you asking those questions.
Right,
So I'm gonna have to take away parts of your soul.
Right, how dare you harass this poor man? Go home and think about what you said.
I sentence you to community service. Guilty.
You just see him on the side of the street. Same piece suit, but he's got like the orange thing and the hard hat on. He's like,
Picking up some trash.
he was forced to join the Majima Construction Services. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched it too, though. Barbie movie. First, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was normal a bellboy. Why was that? Were you stereotyping? That'll be in the papers, by the way. There's Scoop Lotta. She gives him like $20.
Scoop, you say? Well, I'll be.
A voice sent me into a tizzy. In anger. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? I'm asking you. Yeah, sorry. I can't remember right now. Sorry. Stop saying sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
Stop saying sorry, Mr. Powers. Are you Canadian?
Sorry, I might be Canadian. Look at these mutton chops. He saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. And while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? Yeah, it did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
No more than a minute or two, I think. Who else could you have that's so important? So, what are these guests you're talking about? Guys, of course. You and Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat at that night? I don't remember that happening at all. When I was making such a racket in a hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, Mia's really unhelpful for being a ghost that does nothing between cases. What does she do between cases? Does she, like, rest blissfully in, heaven or something? Or does she, like, float around?
Just, like, has ghost popcorn and she just watches Phoenix flail around doing his thing.
Clearly not well enough. She keeps drilling us about questions she should know. Do we have my dumbass?
Alright, I'm just gonna... I think this will be the one thing I just tell you without giving a hint, because it is really cryptic. Press the third statement again.
1, 2, 3. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was a bellboy.
Press it.
First? What do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a real bellboy. When was that? Yeah, well, did I think of that, right? What am I supposed to know? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... Wait, really? Is this the only time that I'm probably not
Yeah,
need to?
so you had to press the fourth statement, and then you have to go back to press the third one.
Huh?
It's pretty cryptic.
Nothing.
I did this by accident because I think I did the statements out of order, so I just did this by accident.
That's so weird. No other case has done this, giving us a new thing to press on after running through everything. Huh. Well, we'll see if it does again later. Franchise.
No, this is the one time it does it.
That's actually evil. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, gave that bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Well, we just went over how he was unordinary.
There was something strange.
Maybe it was a doctor? It was a strange doctor. Perhaps we should let the witness
There's
tell
a
us.
name for that. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Yes.
That bell gave the bad.
Straight. Matt gave it away tip.
So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's strange about that? Yeah, well, see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I'm trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting out a tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Hello, Onyx, how you doing? I wonder which of his shock moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. I was so shocked about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers. Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, he was more like a old Gramps.
I hope you know that discriminating old men is a no-no in my court.
Oh my god.
Mr. Powers, you're on thin ice.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of his guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
Line of stitches, you say?
Yeah,
I've got my eye on you, Will Powers.
and it went straight through the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Chinny chin chin. Almost if it was like a thread snapped, all of his stuff in his head just spill out. Oh, he was there. It's that bad guy from Muttered. Oh, what's his name? I know exactly who you're talking about. Oh, he was in the Spiders. His name's like Horatio, and he was like a gorilla, and everyone's like freaked out. Isn't he like the only one of the spiders that, you know, dies?
I sentence you to gorilla.
He was there at Onguard's house. He was that baller.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That means Onguard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Onguard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
Mr. Wright, you're always dumb. You don't have to play.
Damn.
You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright?
What did you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing.
Oh, no.
We're just going around and around and around and around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Aggie knows.
Gonna bring it around town.
I just love how blunt this statement is. Back a bell with a tip.
Like, give him.
Back a bell with a tip.
So, tip the independent. Yeah, just want to say congrats. Blah, 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 blah. Something weird. Tip, that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Come see you guys.
I think it's the third one.
Yeah. Did you present something?
No, you just you do the other option.
Oh.
Back a bell with a tip.
What's so strange about that tip?
What's so strange in this neighborhood?
The defendant's a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tip. Wouldn't you agree? Hi, sir. How you doing? Happy Friday.
Hello, sir.
Oh, hold up. I gotta go see if Pink goes on and leave a loik. Oh my gosh. Mario, Aiden's playing your favorite game.
Oh, I'm sonicking it all.
Yeah, sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
They gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? I wish I could get a roll of cash.
Oh, well, I might steal that. I mean, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection? The defendant's a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I could receive a large roll of cash by simply bringing people things on trays. Why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash from my heart. Question for the audience and also Mario. How's Nick in business? Like, genuinely, every case he takes is typically a pity.
Mia just gives him his ghost popcorn.
What if he, like, literally lives off of, like, the money he took from Gant's case? He's like, Gant was rich.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Carita.
Then the bellboy with the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Oh, hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer.
He is a person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain the person the witness saw is very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Oh, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away. The second time.
The second time.
Second time. This time it was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. But I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we'll see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. It kinda is. We laugh so we don't cry.
Oh, Jester.
My God, that's probably what he thinks he is. He's like, we can't actually like give defense attorneys a real job. You can live here, make us merry, make me laugh. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The word ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And I went to the bathroom. Oh, I guess it was maybe around 10 p.m. that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Shit, sorry. I thought I'd maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Hold it forever. You sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How can you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. Now you see. Well, he had the stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that's talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? God, there's some times in voice acting gigs where somebody like delivers a line so perfectly perfect, it's just immaculate. I was watching ReZero earlier, and they had like 2 of those moments in the last episode, and I'm like, this is very satisfying. Thank you for your work.
So foolishly foolish.
Someday we'll get to Ace Attorney show. Maybe we'll watch it on like a night when other people aren't watching their cartoons on Discord. So exactly what was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Because I have no idea what damaged thing he's about to say next. Well, that bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart. He wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
It is really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one?
Try to pull a fast one.
There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. It really isn't. We're gonna buy time. Bullshit everything.
But there really is.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. I've never been to a hotel. I wouldn't know. He's like, I can't afford it. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth, you're going to do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? Obviously.
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. So, you're saying the suspicious would be empty-handed? Yeah, we just went over this. Yeah, it was just really suspicious. I mean, I first saw that bellboy. He's holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What juice was it? I'm pretty sure it's tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would be empty-handed. Some sort of proof, and I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job. Look at him being like, hey, you dummy, pull out the cool record, you dummy. I object your this is so goofy. This is literally the most we're stalling. Like, I know we're stalling, but this is the most obvious.
So you say we're stalling?
We're not doing any of that. We're combat.
Stalling?
We're verbally combative. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you... Action! Welcome in, everybody!
Oh, Axel,
That
we're
was-
stalling.
I mean, yeah, we're definitely stalling. See, we're stalling so well, we've actually broken the fourth wall and supplemented our courtroom with a whole dragon. What's good? How you doing, everybody? How was the rest of Pokemon? I almost said Pokken. Your
Pokemon
archipelago.
Tournament, the game that no one remembers.
I remember it. It's genuinely one of my top 3 Pokemon spin-offs, I think. What would be my other 2? I know Mystery Dungeon's one. What would be number 3?
Pokemon Ranger.
Definitely not that. Never played it. Pokemon Dash for the Nintendo DS on launch.
Pokemon Hey You Pikachu.
Definitely not that one. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Merry Friday, and welcome into Ace Attorney Just for All Finale Spectacle Special Spectacular with Mario. If you gotta read and run, and leave a lurk, or leave and take a little dancey dance, go drink, go stretch, go eat your food, do what you gotta do in the meantime. We're stalling. We're literally, well, actually, we're stalling IRL, which doesn't stall in the game.
Stalling.
We're stalling like a car in the middle of the winter.
We're stalling like every night in Toronto with those traffic.
Have you been there? Never been. I just know that's where Scott Pilgrim's from, and I don't want to go there. Because Scott Pilgrim lives there. He's a bad person. I love how... Little drink. Thank you, Margaret. I do love the memes where it's like, everyone's shitting on Scott Pilgrim being like, she was 17, Scott. And everyone's like just shitting on him, like he's like, you literally like, it was Sukuna, he's like making fun of him, like, you literally killed me because he's like, he's 17. Like,
She's only Regina's only 16.
it's always appropriate to shit on Scott Pilgrim and Ramona Flowers. They're both bad people, but like, they're bad people are perfect for each other, I guess. Get them out of the dating pool for everyone else. Anyway, enough about Scott Pilgrim. Since you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't it really suspicious?
I love this part.
It's got all the stitches and... So, baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh, well, there's also, I mean, about him being empty-handed. I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, more tomato juice. Anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. People who drink tomato juice cannot be trusted, by the way. The bellboys brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah.
But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, what? Can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh my god, him making the judge himself is funny.
Me, Edgy.
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this road.
I'm terribly sorry. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, is there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? Yay! Glad to hear. Let's welcome Enigma.
Beat.
And Sino. If I didn't already.
And
Bellboy, well, there we go. Now we can say welcome Axiom. Means Scott is too good Fomone. Too good Fomone? Oh, for Fomone. What's a Fomone? Is that French?
Fomon.
Hmm.
For me, I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So Scott Pilgrim being that old made my bones hurt real quick. I forgot. Scott Pilgrim was cool like when I was leaving high school and early college. I wanted to read it for the longest time, but I never got to, which is whatever. It sucks, but like...
Have you seen the movie?
I've seen a good chunk of the movie. I played part of the game before it got delisted on PS3, and now I'm like... I watched the new anime, which is actually surprisingly probably the best thing to come out of the franchise, unironically. The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, you almost forgot. Huh? Scott is too good for... Oh, Ramona. I'm like, what's a famone? I don't know French. I know 3 French words, maybe. 25 Ramon is too good for Scott. Now, these 2 horrible people are... See? It all works out.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh, yeah, it's all... Oh, hold up. Leave an alert. And good. Okay, gotta be a good mod and leave a like, even when I'm streaming. Huh, what? Yeah, bellboy. He's wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black. Other ones. Well, the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, slipped my mind. Does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Right. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
Wow.
Are you racist?
Football is made of leather. Why are you saying all footballs are... Why are you doing this? I didn't think Wright was a sports guy with all the
I mean, in the
birdos.
first case, we had those specially made bananas.
Yeah, I guess. But they weren't for him. You're saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Oh,
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves.
oh, you mean
Gloves, gloves.
our man Will Powers, aka White Blanca? Yeah. Also, he's only 24. Why does he look like he's 48?
I mean, we have Juan Carita.
No,
so
I
anything's possible.
know. It's just funny seeing all these people who are like lowballed in terms of age. Wait, I want to see his age. He's like, I'm actually 49.
They never.
Like, bro, you're not a year under triple digit.
I'm just a widow, baby. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Yes. Please tell us more.
Boy, he said that like, ooh, yeah, girl, give us that tea.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Okay. Okay. The Donkey Kong having...
Okay.
Yeah, if you sound just like that, that'd be perfect. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked Matt's door, just like the... No. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and told the old guy to do left, not even going into the room. And after that, I went to the bathroom and came back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. I know if it was suspiciously till I have in...
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
This little freaky guy.
Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. There's second meeting. Press everything. Powers has the same aging disease the Jotaro Joestar has. The oldest looking 17-year. For real though. Wonder what he does look at the tender age of 16. It's like, I'm going on a business trip. Is that what you saw when you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid, and action star. Even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch this all from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, I'm at the door to the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like...
Guilty!
I knew you were spying! Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over and underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
So, Mr. Will Powers, you're an actor and you were spying. Are you a spy kid, perhaps?
No, I'm a spy man. Nice said to hold it. Okay.
I said hold it.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Person aside, ask about the something, don't ask anything.
I like the don't ask anything question.
I might hit that next, actually. I'm gonna hit all three. I probably have to hit all three, because the game's mean like that. Give something to this person? Yeah. It was a something. Yeah. I remember what it was. I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. It's the bear. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. Meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, after that he gave the person inside the room one thing. Again, I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? That is weak sauce. Oh, okay. Let's ask him one thing.
Your sentence, weak sauce.
I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I should probably move on to a different topic. So the bellboy do after. Oh, I thought he'd say something silly, haha. That's not funny. That's not even silly, haha, at all.
It's not very goofy, all of you. Pretty elfin.
I like bullying people on sand because it makes me feel strong and tall.
And are you short?
No, I'm fucking 8 feet tall. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm.
You're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. Would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. He handed a small item to a person inside. The person who received the item, you could see was an arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is this really all that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think it is of the most importance. This is whatever was removed from the crime scene is headed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was like. What was the bellboy headed off?
Let's see. I think it was. No.
If you remember, please add to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
You'll get a gold star from me.
Actually, hold up. It's the. They want me to present the figure on that, right? Okay. So that again, I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Objection! It wasn't
Ellipses.
some wooden statue, it was this wooden
Ellipse.
statue.
Ellipses. Yeah, I don't know. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Who's having a baby, huh? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix?
You're pregnant?
I have a feeling that. Oh, that's concerning. That's actually really bad. I don't think anyone that my lane, Faye Land, should be having kids except the aunt, and I don't think she should have any more kids because she's a horrible parent. I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Did I fuck up? Was I supposed to not show him that?
Good. You can
Oh.
only get the bad ending at like the very, very end of this.
Oh, okay, good. So I have to do everything as normal anyway. There's no actual, like, buying time. You're still running through the same loops.
I mean,
Good.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, okay. It'd be funny if there was, like, if you're not spending 10 legs to get to X point, kind of like how you said, go backwards to go
That'd be funny,
forwards.
actually. That would be even. I would say that makes sense. This game's evil like that.
Yeah,
Makes you
I'm
do
surprised there's been. I'm surprised the writers didn't get more evil. I feel like the writing gets better, right, in terms of like cohesion to making you not randomly
Oh,
bullshit.
later
ghosts.
games, yes.
Oh, they get worse?
No, they get better.
Okay,
They get
good.
Easier.
I don't need easier, I just need more cohesive.
Well, both. They
Oh,
get
phew.
easier and.
I love when people localize a game properly so I can understand what's going on.
I would say
Okay.
there's one more evil part later in this, but I kind of liked it.
Okay. Oh, hey, that's it. That's something. Oh, Mr. A, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt on God's mansion.
The defendant's house? What does this mean?
Could mean anything. It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Creed in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean...
Nothing.
What
It's just,
would it mean?
it's just a bear.
Does the bear have a cookie?
Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client. I keep seeing that.
Order, order, order! I said order!
I keep seeing Power's ugly ass orange jumpsuit and thinking it gets Gant for some reason. It's just like almost as close to the same color of orange from the courtroom shot.
Or yellow spandex.
I was not
Which
being yellow
actually
spans for a
line by
very
said
long
by
time.
Wolverine. Actually, that's really funny. But
Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. But if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. This is definitely the last time I'm gonna say that.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Power's testimony? No, that's pretty sound. Person who received the bear, or the bear itself. Is there something special with the bear? I feel like the bear is a good question.
I mean, might as well just save now. Oh,
I know it's gotta be this. It's only that makes sense. There's only one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that is very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, I only saw his arm. As long as you don't know who took the bear. Can't be sure of. Ah. Why are we screaming?
you're doing a great job stalling there, Powers. Keep it up.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a reason why.
I heard you're stalling. I wanted to stall a little bit.
So you say you're stalling.
Oh yeah, we're stalling. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. That arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You gotta be kidding me. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
I love how Phoenix just screams.
Not be kidding me!
If this was not
Order,
rated,
order!
if this wasn't a T-rated game, like, let him say, you can say fuck once. He would use it there.
It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many
Good going.
times is that today? Let's get out. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on God is a Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Hell. You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry.
Now I will bring this cross-exam...
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright? Really? We've removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were moved from this court, Mr. Wright.
I can do that.
throws Cavil at his face like Risk of
Picks
Rain.
up Phoenix and just chucks him out the window.
Picks him up like football and kicks.
Like Gmod, he just runs out the door.
Okay, so
Snatches Phoenix.
low-key, it'd be funny as fuck if the judge was actually, like, we never get, like, a good size comparison, so we just assume he's normal human size, but it's, like, a perspective thing. He's actually, like, the size of Phoenix's nightmares.
Yeah, the desk is actually just like covering his whole body, perfectly shaped like the desk.
He's just that tall.
Mm-hmm.
To find something, even one more little point will do. There's still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? You know we're trying to pull, so why are you asking what we're trying to pull?
He's got to act. But
Oh, well, we can't have that again. Alright, Mr. Wright, again. What questionable point would you like to explore further again?
Wait, that's funny how, like, this is, like, the bear itself. I'm surprised that wasn't a penalized thing. Like, they
I
said...
think there's 3 things. There's one that gives you a penalty, one that's the correct thing, and one that just doesn't do anything.
No, I'd assume that's
It's just
probably...
like a thing. Yeah.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
It was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that Mr. Edgeworth, he was the one who took the bear to his mansion.
You're right, it's not Mr. Edgeworth that took it.
Ungard.
Why, that's very true.
I mean,
we didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Gold star.
I mean, technically, it's still correct statement.
You're right. Mr. Edgeworth couldn't have taken it. Oof, I was beginning to suspect him. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
That's averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Yeah? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. You have this area completely surrounded. No way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as a butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to the Ungard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume it's because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. But what's so important about the bear to begin with?
No, I don't see it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Is this too much? Is there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard.
On God?
Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Oh, back to ReZero for a second. God, I hate when shows dubs use new age slang in places where it doesn't need to be, just to make it, like, have flavor. Because I'm like, there was no reason for this character to say on God at all. He's never said that. There was no reason for it.
For real, bro.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Now do I? What should I do?
Any final words? I will now announce my
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figure from the assassin. Reason number 2, the very same figure was found at Ungard's mansion. However, It's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's client. I know he's trying to do, and I don't like it.
The real client?
Yes. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is that all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? I hope it's not a lame theory.
I hate having to pull Adrian back, but we have to.
It was Wendy Oldback.
But really?
That'd be hilarious.
No. It was Franziska von
She is a mortal being, so she can do it.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, I already know that she tried to frame Matt Angard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah, and the nickel samurai's arm that I saw could have very well been Miss Andrews. We know it's true, but I hate doing it.
Well, what about Mr. Ungard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion?
A well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
On God. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there are no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either. What's with this trial?
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it.
I can't believe that guy's like, unbelievable. It does like this petty, that murder all things.
This is to save mine. This is to save mine. And if the whole world turns against me, this fight is one I can't give up.
Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. I will throw you out with my own hands.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you has to have thought it's strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Mr. Wright, the killer did specifically bring that bear to Angard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Wendy Oldback again.
Oh, thank God.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's our first segment done.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage.
Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer?
But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? You just see, like, Maya in a cutscene just getting fucking ripped, and then just ripping, like, doing fucking invincible shit to the killer. Like, oh my god, we can't show this. This game has to go up
just,
at rate.
like, just channel, like, I don't know, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, no, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
What's stopping her? Phone. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe.
Beep.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Ew. Yeah, it's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but we don't have any more time. just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come as far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trail going until Mai's been rescued. But if I just run out of last time, is all hope for naught? A 10. Huh? A 10? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it's Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Back to the circus we go.
Oh, hello. Gumshoe. Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold up a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. So, maybe 3rd floor or so? I heard it. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. Call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Gumshoe the fucking goat. Mia.
He is the goated.
Maya's not her, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? Wait, what's stopping for us from beating the shit out of On Guard? I don't care if he's guilty or not, but we can still beat the shit out of him.
I mean, I assume he would tell the killer to kill Maya.
With what? We ripped the watch off his hand. You know, just easy peasy lemon squeezy. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant, manager Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is being accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today as ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court of this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? The bear's secrets.
Figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know this correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room for... Oh! I know what's in there. Just storing a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, it looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your crossing out, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something in that bear after all. Well, we'll see if there was nothing in it.
Is it a cookie?
The bear figurine.
Or being attacked by a small gnat. Is this gonna be... Oh, that would have been really good. Actually, it kind of sucks that Ace Attorney 1 is the only one that got, like, a significant buff on the DS. You know, like, with the extra case. Because I feel like this bear puzzle would have been, like, a really fun thing to fuck with on the DS.
Yeah, that's good. Some good music too.
If we take that song out, it's the trauma center into the knife. Actually, that's a game I'd like to play as well. that I've never played.
There is a puzzle in Spirit of Justice that's like that, but that'll be wild.
Puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they'd never guess that it was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is it exactly? We'll open it for us. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
I'm just a little baby.
Look at him go! Look at him go!
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
He lost a long time ago.
I think that's a really well play on that. That was really cute. Who knew old people could be this cute? It's an anime about that, I'm sure. Who knew my 85-million-year-old judge grandpa could be this cute? So what do you do? So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? How do you know all about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend of mine and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It's a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it'd be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or a jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? Of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is all about I'm gonna get for now. You're being updated. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that's this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now, that we have agreed this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes it apart.
Click.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
The suicide note?
This suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was inside, hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had a very beautiful handwriting. It's beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note that she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all this from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by Tequila. Everything is going at Mr. Edwards' pace. So, now that the suicide has been found, it's the next logical question. What's written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate to the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, could you please read the contents of this note aloud?
Very well.
I thought they'd make you read it. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste's impact left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Enguarde. About being engaged to Krita, Enguarde's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Pax had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Miss Enguarde.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, one was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Matt Enguarde values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
It's Enguarde's fault!
And this time you went so far to kill someone to stop him from feeling that?
How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lords out there to defend those creeps too.
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. De Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. The only person who needed this note that badly is our defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last, again. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I even supposed to escape from this one? By the hesitation, Phoenix. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy some more time. Okay, two deadly pieces of evidence. Figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Gavel's already on the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note of the figure. Which of these should I pursue? Is this the part where I diverge?
Huh?
This isn't the part where the thing diverges yet, right?
No. The bad ending opens like the very, very, very end.
Save. We have enough health to survive pretty much everything that comes at us, but just in case. It's been a minute. The suicide note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Enguarde killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Krita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, it's that Matt Enguarde could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, didn't I? I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in that one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Uh-huh.
The defense seems to be in love with wishing for more despair upon itself. Despair? Danganronpa, where's the bear?
Despair!
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as means of spying.
Spy Kids?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on God and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on God.
Order, order! Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. Guilty!
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in Stuffed Bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
It's always that one.
Gumshoe's fucking bug sweeper
That's the
again.
only one in existence, apparently.
Right? They keep using his shitty one instead of, like, requesting the real one from the office that they have access to. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on Guard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think that this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man that killer guy? Just stop. Don't look at him.
Who brings their kid to a court? What the fuck?
The way he swung us just so you, Nat.
Keep bullying my poor boy. Phoenix.
Hey, son, we're gonna go see a murder trial today.
No, real. What the hell's wrong with this society? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? I'm going to do next? Does running away look like a frightened child work?
Actually, do you know like that live action Japan movie, Grey's Attorney?
I know
I
of
don't
its
really know anything.
existence. That's
I
about
don't
it.
know anything about it, but I do know one thing is that they just like treat the trials like sport events where people buy tickets
You
to
know-
go see them. That's really funny. I like that.
I feel like that's something they would do in this universe too. That doesn't sound that out of
Yeah.
universe.
That sounds really funny. I love it.
But, okay, so funny enough, I'm gonna say it after the audience stops yapping. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot something very important. What is it, Mia? Here's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into an item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
She usually does that.
Alright, I think this is the time we finally understand everything. Again and again. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What's this piece of evidence Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what's that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Let it go.
Here's Amaya.
I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Better? Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
And I am desperate. I know what they say about cornered
the
rats.
weakest desperate objection I've ever heard.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Well, yeah, but I needed to say it to sound sincere. So, you're telling me I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should have examined. This is so fucking vague. I hate it. Is it the photo?
It's not the photo.
It's a piece of paper, that's all I'll say.
This is the press conference ticket. I've wanted these things for so long. Why is it still in my inventory?
I think you already used that once.
Credit card receipt. Suicide note. Picture card. Is it the credit card receipt? Let's see. Receipts are perfect. Airbrush Affair. Identical to one Evans. No. No. Is it this?
I don't really call it a piece of paper.
It's paper-like. You know, cardstock's kind of paper-ish. Okay, that means it's... Can I save? I can't save.
You got max health, you'll be fine in that thing.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think he did it.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. I think the item that should be examined in the defense is gray matter. Oops.
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers.
Oh my.
I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Yes, Your Honor. What a strange thing to say.
Yeah.
Well, speak. At least use your brain to make it something intelligible. So. So is it a suicide note?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That was 50-50.
That is this impact suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh,
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Mr. Pax or not, has yet to be remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put in this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Oh, you are reaching. But we gotta follow through.
Yep.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figure. The only person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle is the witness herself. You caught us through another pair of glasses. God damn it, right? Miss Andrews, he'll be hearing my bill for all these glasses.
Mr. Wright, those are expensive. I found you guilty of littering.
Could you imagine how awful it's gonna look under actually almost every single person behind the
glasses,
stand?
like step over.
Well, I mean, like, almost everyone that has a breakdown usually litters with some kind of bodily thingamaboos. Be it tears, balloons, shreds of their own clothes.
Yeah.
They'll go cuckoo bananas. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. I did no such thing.
How did you use
Right.
Samus like that?
Hmm?
How could you accuse Samus like that?
I
She had it rough, okay?
failed terrible. She's gonna... Well, I mean, Samus like 8 feet
Her
tall.
dads would not allow this.
I think it'd be funny if we got like a full like info about a person in their court record, because I'm kind of curious. Because they say she's short, but how short is short? Is she like short for Japan standards? Short for Western standards? Like,
I assume she's like the same height as like Maya.
because she like 4 foot tall, she 5
Doesn't
feet
look
tall.
like it though. She looks the same height as anyone else.
Yeah, especially behind the stand. It'd be funny if they put a little box under her. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note as a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Not my job. Mr. Edward, you were the one who presented scrap paper of evidence. means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
I always like when that happens.
Finally,
Yeah,
he remembered his law school learning.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm this handwriting on the suicide note?
As the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, then Mr. Wright was right. It seems that, yet again, we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. Guilty. I request
I
that
wish.
both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Rose my butt. That's just lawyer trying to buy more time.
Edgard is guilty. Look, anyone could tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty,
Guilty!
guilty,
Guilty!
guilty,
Guilty!
guilty, guilty, guilty.
Guilty.
Yes.
Oh, what is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. What is it with him? What's with that side? Where's Maya? What happened to Killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. If there's some way I can make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? I found his hideout, pal, but two of them were already gone. This is terrible. Go and keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more time.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't force to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to enter these proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! He just throws all of Gumshoe.
Catch!
Gumshoe, Mr. Edgeworth?
I choose you.
Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session.
Beep.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
Sorry, Your Honor, but
We can have birds being cross-examined and orcas, but no throwing phones.
well,
I am reluctant to do this, however.
we haven't had orcas yet, but there's probably been something just as insane.
It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time, really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection.
Objection!
Here we go. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time
For what purpose?
to perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and reconvene tomorrow?
I really want lunch. He was like,
I want my cookies.
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I'm asking for.
Let's talk on Tuesday.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer looks like got away again. 30 minutes? I can't find her in that time. Report. Is that Mr. Edward? Don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like you just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident in the rush to get away. A few things. Can you use any of them as evidence? Oh. How you doing, pal? I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's all? Any items that are likely to be used, like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. You don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. If those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so he had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My uncle junk car say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. On a mission, then. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. Not even the law. The pull law stops and running every red light. He was getting fired. And left by the murderer, huh?
He's already fired.
There's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this.
Gumshoe the goat.
Oh, did he drive in? Gumshoe. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Gumshoe fucking died.
Beep, beep, beep.
What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What is he thinking?
That's how Gumshoe dies. He's never in any game.
That makes sense. If he didn't appear in Ace Attorney 3, that'd be the funny, or Edward, to be like, he just fucking dies here. You just saw fucking Gumshoe's death live. Gotta hurry and call for help. We had no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, you don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession. No, can't let that happen. Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, and we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? There's a way. That's right, there's always a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through...
No. It's a person.
Oh. Why bring up Franziska at the time? Like, oh, I see. I'll get into contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have anything right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. The phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. You have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it must mean you must do. To be concluded. Alright, this is Act 2, right? This is the rest.
This is the rest, but it's like a long rest. There's a lot of testimonies.
There's no reason for it to take this long.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I'm so fucking pissed.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the core results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is not the note written by Miss Impact herself. This is a fake.
Like the suicide. You're just like BSing and actually true.
It'd be funny, yeah.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If it was not written by Miss Paxton, who wrote it?
You would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well. Looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note at all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting on the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
Sorry that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence?
Yeah, just back down. Who cares?
Really?
Oh.
Oh, okay. See, that's why I'm like, you can't lifeline me, and I'm like, I'm going to tell you to do this silly thing. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to now point is true. It's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Alright, the recording.
What is this little item called again?
It's a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
So old. James Bond was in the 70s. This takes place 40 years after. You were young when that movie came out. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? That were true. This means Mr. On Guard would have also known the victim had forged the note. Ah.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. The music even changed too.
It'd be funny if they actually heard the background music play. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory is what Mr. On Guard's motive for the murder was, and it suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day.
You just said you did.
Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't think of. Right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place?
James, why can't you be like this whenever you're not, like, being threatened?
Or life or death situation.
Yeah.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth.
You can see, like, the blood vessels in his brain, like, slowly expanding during the life or death situation. No, well, Nick's not.
This time.
But that's also funny,
It's
Mitch.
like,
Yeah.
it looks like this time it is you who is dug his own grave.
Imagine the judge, but he's doing those Chud memes where it's like, or Chad memes where it's like the brain's like the size of his chair. As I figured.
Judge versus the Virgin Phoenix.
Yeah.
Huh? As you figured.
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence. We must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call witness to stand this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. No, we're stuttering. This is not like him at all. Please don't tell me so I think it is.
Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's two people I'm thinking of, and I don't want either of them to take the stand. The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once. This question. Perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it who hired Shelley to kill her to commit. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't the two people you're thinking of, huh?
I remember. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer this question with such certainty.
Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's funny coming back to a game you haven't like played in a long time, and enough time that you've managed to forget plot points, because there's not a lot of games, because I have pretty retentive memory on stuff like this. Since I haven't played it, it kind of sifts through the cracks. So this is like,
Fade it away.
yeah. There's some parts where I'm like, oh shit, this is this part. It's
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer.
This is funny because I thought when I saw this happening that this was them faking it out using the device to fake somebody doing it.
No, wait, Shelly the Killer? You mean, the killer? The assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here, to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Second. Moth flying around.
Mm.
Well, then. The prosecution calls this witness to stand. Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness, your name, your, occupation, please.
There he is.
So, do we want to do the bit, or do you want to do the bit?
No, you can do it, but I think you should just do like your actual the killer voice instead of the robot one because.
Very good, sir.
No, just do
Very
the
good,
voice.
sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say? What is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
also, isn't he like also running from the cops at this point?
Mm. Yeah,
I'm surprised they even got in contact with this part. I'm just like, huh? That's like what caught me off guard, because I thought they were faking this, because with the voice modulator, they could easily have somebody at like the station lie while testifying, but like it's actually him. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It came with a condition. So long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to court. So to speak, what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
Let me turn up my theme song.
That is funny. Now, like, it's funny because the killer's just the gentleman thief with a slight British accent. And he's easy to do and kind of soft compared to, like, Edward, where I'm like, I know he has a very English accent, but he's pompous, but not so that, like I know his
That's
voice.
actually the name of the song, like A Gentleman Assassin or something.
Yeah.
That's the name of his theme.
This sounds right. It's a good theme. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. You're satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, this is a bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Go. Here's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I am here today in the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite, he has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. I don't trust anybody. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. But my client. What if we present evidence? Since he can't see, how does that work?
Objection!
Look at this. I can't.
Look at this-
Exactly, I win.
Look at this graph. I can't see shit.
Look at this graph.
I can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us who your client is? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about my situation. Also, the fact you can't grasp my situation from the call says a lot.
There is someone who's hungry. Give them a burger, honestly. I don't care.
The trust between you and your client? I prove my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my client is discreet about me and my identity. If too many people know my face, it'd be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
And also because I have a hostage.
Oh, sounds delicious.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? This has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would be certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway.
I love Hostess Twinkies.
I'm more of a zebra cakes guy myself. Maybe even like Christmas tree ones. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I wouldn't think that'd be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside the prescribed rule. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespasser that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh my God.
No. I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
A red dot just like appears in the judge's head.
Oh my God, that doesn't happen for another 4 games.
That'd be really funny.
It is my wish you grasp the concept. Oh, I'm firmly grasping it.
Firmly grasp it.
You understand? You see Patrick over there, bug net in hand, about to stab
Goes in
the
peanut gallery.
radio. I understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That's egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I care about all the extra fluff, so just tell us the name already. Patience, trying to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. Seems very steadfast and closed. So you've gotta have to work him to get him to talk. Not as therapist, you know. Nothing is more important than a client in himself. So, what is it?
You got through the statements, right?
Yeah.
There's one you missed. I wish there was a history in this game. I don't know why they didn't add that on the update.
Because I pressed everything. Can you hear anything? Tell the client's name. Don't you understand? Something, you know, first means. Trust between your client. From my client's affairs and service. Exchange client. These are first. Something. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now this is new. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. They just did the same thing again. They said they did earlier. You said that your client had.
You might just skip this one. I don't know.
No, unlikely. Said that your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned roles. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we cannot proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. God damn it. Now we can ask him the last question.
Yep.
That was weird.
What is it?
I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requests the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Rightel, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. It is Adrian Andrews. What? Go via our radio. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get the audience with the court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Angard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shy the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Angard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Angard is innocent.
That was a little too quick of a flip. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue discussion. Call me whenever you have reached your verdict.
Beep.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Anderson immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Angard will be found innocent. It's maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Angard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant?
Oh, what's funny is, like, I feel like we know something the killer probably doesn't know that's probably gonna turn around, because, like, we know that, like,
Maybe.
Angard betrayed him by recording him.
He's a bad person. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both bad people, but one betrayed your trust, and we need to get to
Yeah,
that
one's
part.
classy. He
Yeah.
owns it.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Charlie the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. Juan's death was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified.
I also trust people named The Killer, whose
I was
profession
about
is
to say,
assassins,
and I trust his word with 100%. He would never lie.
who also threatened you no less than 3 times.
Who was also talking through a beautiful radio. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true. I literally can't afford that shit.
I'm sorry. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive, which is the most important thing. You know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you want to take revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial again. Therefore, ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Is this the part where there's
Oh, not yet.
No, good. Request the trial to continue. Phoenix. Can't do it, Maya. Can't accept not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde's a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Aww.
Ring the wedding bells.
Yes, you do. Why is Mia looking so stern, like we're the bad guys for wanting to not put somebody who doesn't deserve it in jail? Like, yeah, like, but also...
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. See through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. It's like, damn, I thought you were a fucking clown, but nah, you're cool in my book.
You're a jester.
There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little bit more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else did you need me for? Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people in your proceedings. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Well, it's not like it's like the dentist or the doctors. I don't think anybody likes to go.
Dentist.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Credo was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and butt. That act is what I was referring when I said that my client had broken my rules.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
He keeps saying that, and I don't think he knows what that means.
For the 5th time.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
You still have to cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
And I'll expose the lies and the oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Listen, you're getting paid more than anybody in my current town. Let it go. That makes 2 of us.
Part 2.
Did he ever understand what's going on? No, and I don't think he ever will. He'll probably retire and be like, damn, what was that one case about 18 years ago? Don't care. And then he looks like a lowland Professor Oak. Just like on the beach somewhere, retired.
No, I got the voice thing just because I wanted to, like, I finally got it working, but also it's for like it's for a case way in the future. It wasn't for this one.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I pressed him the wrong way. It might raise suspicion on his end. There's something to waste more time. Witness, requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Turner. If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking for high...
Again.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix, like, you were about to declare guilty!
I feel like you've wanted to say this line for a very long time.
You know I did the joke I keep doing.
Guilty!
Witness.
And of course, you got your obligatory no line. Because of course you had to do that.
Also, I've only seen that no scene from Family Guy like once. I didn't realize there's like a half an hour's worth of it. Damn, I didn't know it was that big. Why did you disclose your name to the client? Are they not your client, are they? We're gonna press you on everything anyway. I think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client, this time, thought that they could have run away from the guilt. Are you talking about the button of the knife? Yes, my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. always make a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful here, not about him being here. So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most brag will try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my service, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi, too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever.
Right.
Why does he keep
eye on you.
looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Well, it has been a trial for the ages. It's probably going to besmirch his name for the next 10 years or so. A case he will never recover.
I'll never recover from it. We get disbarred for like 7 years.
That's a bit off. Which I can see why this case feels like it was supposed to be like the finale to the series. If I'm to believe what I saw on the wiki, which wikis are also always trustworthy, right?
Don't trust me. I think you read that about that third game. 'Cause that was.
Okay, I have to pull it up now. Hold up.
Maybe you're right, but I could have sworn that when he did this game, he knew he was going to make a third one. I mean, that's the entire reason why he did the Morgan thing, you know, the foreshadowing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna see what it's. I think. Well, he had it originally planned, but then from a turnabout. Typos, errors and oddities, development. Shutsukimi came with the main idea for the episode while writing Turnabout Goodbyes, and initially wanted to reserve it for the series finale. However, looming deadlines finished just for all forces hand. So he could not think of any ideas for that point. First time we attempt to write a scenario with two different plots happening at the same time.
So this
Yeah, okay.
case was like conceived as a final, but this game wasn't supposed to be the
Yeah,
final.
yeah.
He just-
Which is why I meant to say, like, it was, like, while, like, you know, sure, like, what is it, like, okay, I don't think you've seen My Hero Academia at all, but the last movie before, like, the finale arc, quote-unquote, was, like, a finale, like,
supposed to be the finale.
yeah, it was, like, an idea that the author had for the finale, but he wrote it into a movie sort of thing that happens instead. From the beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. I mean, that's odd. Adrian Andrews already knew at the very beginning Juan Creed was dead. Wait. So to say most clients would do such a thing. Oh, I already read that one. That's what I get for not reading the thing before pressing. From the very beginning? It's correct. From before my client entered the room. Oh my god. I wonder if that's really true. That's not. Oh, never mind. Okay. Even more repelling is occasionally planting the knife at the butt. So how do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Someone who has already requested the murder, go to the crime scene anyway.
That is true.
I assume it's probably done to friend Mr. Ongar. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible, huh? My job is to kill. That is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. This card is so my client may escape blame. To protect them is my duty.
Betraying them is my cause.
Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place, become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. It's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for a client, right? So confused. One thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body. And we already knew from the very beginning Juan Corrido was dead. Did she, though? Did she? If she did, then why was there the wine glass? I can't see that.
I think you should just trust your instinct, you know, you do this.
Wait, really?
I don't know, maybe you should,
Is this the right question to put it on, though?
maybe you should just, you gotta have a brain blast, please.
The pressure. The pressure.
Objection!
There you go.
I blame
You
Layton.
can do it.
Layton and some things in this game have really fucked up my, skewed my perception of some
That's
stuff.
fair.
Where I'm
No, that's
like,
fair.
there's a lot of like number questions, Layton, that really fuck you up. Where you're like, it's some of them are actual like mathematical questions, and other ones are like, puzzle questions that like, is it really though? And then they fuck you over, and it really is. Sometimes it's that simple, and sometimes it's not. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room. Your client had no idea Juan Corrido had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrido had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left the fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I have the same exact thought right now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask us such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, then as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrido's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. They're playing silly badmins. There's like, quit playing tiddlywinks in my courtroom.
Apology accepted. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning where the request is taken. Very well. Now I have to buy us time. I wait for Adams the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. You see, fucking Gumshoe get brought in a body bag, and we're like left to believe he's dead. He's like, oh, I'm fine, guys. It's okay.
There's a wheelchair.
This hospital has better food.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. As what occurred, I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step in building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Requested.
Oh my gosh. In your opinion, like, what's the longest trial in the franchise?
Oh, well, either the final trial in Case 5 of Spirit of Justice or the final trial in Grace Attorney 1. Both of those, like...
Maybe I'll play them on my own time,
Go on.
and we'll pre-record it, and then we'll talk over it.
No. We gotta do this all live. That's what the people want.
No. We record it, and then I just read a record. Like the recording plays, and then we just read off of the recording as I pace myself, and then we just like
It'd be funny to do
jeez.
it live.
I know. It's just pacing the time is gonna be the worst part.
No, but honestly,
We'll have to cut them into
Final-
smaller bits.
the final trial of Grace Attorney 1 goes on for like 7 hours.
Oh,
At least that's how much it took for me.
Request came to me, about a week ago. A week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. Please. In any case, my client this time had very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time?
Listen, the killer just knows that Phoenix is really good at fighting. He's in Marvel vs. Capcom, so like he could kill somebody easily.
Right? Did you ask why on this specific night? No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figure in Juan Carita's room. I would like for you to retrieve an item from me. Must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figure was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning on publicly disclosing the contents of the press conference after all. That is correct, and if I had not done the job that night, I would have not known where that bear figurine was. I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony now just of any importance?
Testimony just now has made one thing clear. That is... the client knew the secret of the bear figure. Huh? Oh, why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think of us already knew that.
Really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was with the brief pause? Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken requests by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. I don't think he's ever has eyes open.
Open your eyes, Shadow. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It's always so important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met the client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So, you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so? You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
Game.
What am I fighting for?
No, really. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. If they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, then you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance.
Okay, I'll say what you have to do is kind of evil, but I really like it. I'll give you a hint. It's something you've never had to do before.
What? Wait,
That's your hint.
we met at a certain bar to discuss the final results. Let it go. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy. I don't believe that your testimony up to this point was been more reliable. Wait, what just a specific night? Oh, let it go. Yeah, see, that's fine then. Something strange this time around. I guess try more information. Talk about delicate balance. Do I pull his knob? Do I shut his antenna? Do I mess with the...
Yeah, it's a point and clicking to like rotate the mouse around. his
Do I
thing and take it off.
do I Fire Emblem Fates? I blow on him? Do I put his face?
Oh, blow on it.
That's time.
You can figure this one out.
I mean, it's something I've never done before. That's so.
It's something you've never done before. I like have two profiles for him. Because John Doe is clearly a different person.
Yeah.
The butler was never Shelley Girl, that's the twist. It was actually just a different person.
Something I've never done before. That's so.
It's something you've never done before.
Suspicions. It was all for the bear. Bear? The bear. Bear-shaped figure. Retrieve that item. Suicide no, naturally a victim brought it with the hotel. He's playing blah blah blah. It's correct, and if I had not done it the night, I would not have known the bear what figure was. Yeah, it was not important. The other side sounds plausible, but again, it's just a conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it was very important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Physically, of course. And let it go. Wait.
You're really close.
So I have to say none of them are useful information. Wait.
I'm just saying, you pretty much got it. But, like a lot more. No, come on, you don't have to look it up, please. You got it. You very much got it.
Specific date. Wait. Did something change on that one?
No. Only the second and third statements have like things compressed further on.
Just further. Suspicions. Bear. Puzzle bear. Suicide no. Disclose. Correct. Night. Bear. Important. Not important. And press again. So physically met Andrews, of course. Pretty pause, let it go.
What happens if we press further on that one?
I hate when I accidentally don't press. They should make this press button bigger. I'm just gonna use Q from now on. So can I say Adrian Andrews? That is correct. It only says the two of them met. They did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the kill testimony. Doesn't seem to be anything strange. Wait, what?
I meant press further on the third.
He's client, talk, what's that? I trust. Not important. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. I mean him.
Well, it's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony now just of any importance?
If I heard what I think I heard just now, I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now is of the utmost importance.
Really?
If that's the case, the witness,
You serious?
please include the testimony just now in your testimony. Very well.
Yeah, I think it's the only time the series ever did it. You actually
I can-
know, and then it
Yeah,
gets
yeah. Press, present, profile. Adrian.
Oh, killer misgendering.
Don't be sexist. Women can hire assassins too.
Samus is a girl, you know.
I'd like to go over this one more time.
This isn't the 80s where they all think it's a boy, right?
There's other jokes they make about Samus in the 80s that are no longer a-okay. But that's neither here nor there. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar. Took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's why you saw he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer... You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her?
You know, it's funny that you actually said that. Like, I think earlier you said Adrian Andrews is like a he, because that was, I was gonna say
It's
that's
a very
plot point, but I
masculine
didn't
name.
want to say it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's an androgynous name. Anyone could be Adrian, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but
Like,
Andrews?
Alex.
Never. One look would have told you that she is a woman. Whoa! He fucking died.
Explodes.
As we all know, robots die when they explode.
Order in the court. Robots die when they explode. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests.
He's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. De Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew! Ew! Ew, why is it doing that? Oh!
It's like,
That's-
I guess
It's supposed to be oil,
oil.
but it's so... it's gross. That's a lot of goo coming out of him.
Oh, he's gooing it.
Ugh. Ugh.
Mr. Killer, I didn't know you're so oily. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. De Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
What a weird slip up. Like, literally a 50-50 to catch him.
Shelly the killer. This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify one more. I'm just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time we're going to cancel you on Twitter. Also, please give us the truth, the whole truth.
It's funny when, like, the first client in the first game, like, how Mia teaches us, like, it all starts on spinning a single lie, and how, like, even in a very professional, very prestigious assassin gets caught up in the same thing as a fucking schmo. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You just said you don't take requests by mail. Already starting with the lie, I see. There's been... Catch him! Get him under arrest right now! Send in SWAT team!
You told a lie. This man did a fib.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Creta and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter.
Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Matter of fact, he said he doesn't take them through a letter. Doi.
Guilty.
Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. You know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Ah, they're so cute together.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Don't get no smoochy on us, Mr. Wright.
The judge is like, I pronounce you a cutie
I
couple.
pronounce you Shelly and Killer.
Okay, I'm a little ashamed to admit it though. That last contradiction stumped me for longer than it should have because my brain was tricking me. Because I registered that he said him or he.
Yeah.
But in my mind, I thought like he was
That's a
talking
typo.
about Matt.
Oh, that too, yeah.
No, not a typo. But I thought he was talking about Matt in instance, which he in reality probably was. So that's why my brain was like, he's telling the truth, so I can't contradict that. My brain was just tricking me on that one. I don't know.
Yeah, see,
Anyway.
that's what would have caught me too if I wasn't paying attention to that part, because I was like glancing over it. Also, what time I'm gonna... Do I have a commercial break button? I cannot run a commercial break, but I will be back in literally like half of
Alright,
a
I'll
minute.
entertain people.
Alright guys, it's the judge's turn. Alright, let's do this. So has anyone heard about Toblerone?
See, Toblerones were invented in 1957. Actually, one or two invented. Alright. Toblerone was invented in 1908 in Bern, Switzerland by Theodor Tobler and his cousin Emil Bowman. They created the unique milk chocolate bar with almond nougat and honey featuring a signature triangular shape designed to resemble the Swiss Alps. The name of the blend is Tobler and Torrone, the Italian word for nougat. Okay. So, it was originally Kraft Foods. Oh, really? I see. It was produced exclusively in Bern, Switzerland until 2022, when a small and limited part of the portfolio began production in Bratislava, Slovakia. I'm bad at pronouncing stuff. Cool. The triangular shape of the Matterhorn in the Swiss Alps/Italian Alps is commonly believed to have given Theodor Tobler his inspiration for the shape of the Toblerone. However, according to Theodor's sons, the triangular shape originates from a pyramid shape that dancers at the Folie Bagere created as the finale of a show that Theodore saw. Another source of inspiration could have been the similar triangular packaging of the Delta Peter brand. Nevertheless, a silhouette of the Matterhorn appears on the modern Toblerone packaging, as seen as the photo above right. An outline of a bear.
It's all coming together.
The symbol of Bern is also depicted on the mountain of the packaging. Don't ask what I was.
Wow. Don't say anything too incriminating.
I was just giving the history of the Toblerone.
Oh,
And it
not the
mentions a bear in here, so it's actually all coming together.
Toblerone. Never had one. I used to work in a grocery store, and I'd see them all the time. I'd be like,
They're really
that piece of chocolate just be haunting me.
I know
Why is
a
it
joke
shaped
about
so
them.
weird?
They're really good. I have one after this stream.
Didn't you say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients whom meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Silky.
Silky, you say? Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. White, that's not a silky voice, and you can't badger with such harsh vocals. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his client?
Yeah. I've come this far, I have to try and prove something here. Very well. Sure about this, Phoenix. Here's a proof that the witness met with his client who wished for Mr. Kurita dead. Do I actually have proof, or am I just fucking myself?
Oh, I don't think you do.
Ah!
You'll be fine. I mean, you'll have like half your health, so you can just mess with them some.
So, what do you think? You may say what you think, but I don't have eyes, so I can't see fucking shit. However, he does say that. However, for all intents and purposes, I am a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You
Yes,
can't
you made the same
actually see the evidence. But, well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure sounds in the air there. Oh my god, he killed us! How can I pick the wrong piece at a time like this?
In any case, let's continue the testimony.
It's funny that the radio punished us instead of the judge this time. It's always the judge.
Yeah, you should probably save here.
Oh. Oh no.
Just in case.
Why would you not meet the certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met a client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of the information and computers. He probably would have a Twitter, actually.
I mean, that's what he's basically just saying now.
Now I have joined the times and will now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated
Oh
envelope?
god, they're both old, but he is a different breed of old.
Will it zap you? That sounds dangerous.
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise a shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as an email. A contest of mimicry, the judge could beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, you took this job without having met your client, and... Two or three other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? That'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and got mad. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try and find a better way to do without making him suspicious.
Sharp man. Let's continue.
I wonder if he has to get the stitches to become a dekiller. Is that like required? Next, like, do you have to have the stitches to become a dekiller, or is like, oh, are you curious in the position, Mr. Right?
But first, I must slice your face in half.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty. I like being pretty good. Pretty without stitching.
Polly, want a cracker?
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figure.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. The
Mask?
mask. Nickel
So
Samurai
fast.
mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
There's a contradiction, but I don't think I can bring it up yet, right?
I would just say no objections for now.
I think all I can pull is something out of what he said. It'd be real bad if I did something that made him mad or something trivial. No problem with your testimony, Your Honor. You've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what's so bad. At the rate we're going to end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, I already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Oh, what can I do here?
I mean, you didn't press further on the third statement.
Oh, but whatever. Press! I didn't want to make him angry.
Sure, angry.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
I like that angry animation.
That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait... Oh, this is looking real bad. I hope they catch him so he doesn't kill me. I should press my luck, alright. The thing is this worth pursuing? Yeah. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us that these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did he do next? I handed it over to my client right away. Give it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. But what do I know? Nothing. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ongard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ongard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
Then why do you make me watch for your cat?
Oh, a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present a strong evidence. She's right, so now what?
Dr. Wright!
Wait, what?
Yo, they
Si-
be Capcommon.
Yo, Dr. Wiley, Dr. Wright, that has...
Dr. Wowie.
See, that's why, like, the gender thing confused me, because, like you said, it could have been referring to On Guard, or it could have been just a typo like this. I think this is the only typo I've really seen.
I don't think this is. I don't know if this is a typo. I mean, M and D are pretty far away on the keyboard.
Do we have the do we have the evidence or no? Present evidence?
Yes.
Miss, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews a bear figure, and then she told you to take the bear and wait for it at the On Guard mansion. Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. This is a battle of wits. I can't let him up. I don't think it's possible Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
ba, ba.
Hmm. The wooden puzzle bear with the hollow inside. Only Krita and Andrew's not open it. Is it a person or is it an item?
It's an item.
Response from Miss Andrews have been the recipient of this bear.
Ba, 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 da, da.
What do you think it is?
I want to say it's the bear, but that's stupid.
And this game's clearly above being stupid.
I like how that immediately confirmed it from like, nah, you're right, you're right. Shelly the killer? You hadn't really given this bear to Miss Andrews, and this item should not have been inside of it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Duty? Pack a suitcase? What time is it?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And ask him to burn it for her sake. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order, order, order! So that's where you two are going.
So, by the very fact the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh!
Order, order, order!
Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Return, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. Keep this up. My chill... You read his mind. The prosecution,
Just come over, everybody. Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
Dang, Edward's such a homie.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. Failure. If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Tequila's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley Tequila's client is Adrian Andrews.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Madame Guard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madame Guard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent or good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent. Ha!
He's gonna show his true colors. There we go. But how old the co-op?
So, I guess even a little fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving us a client like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But what if I did that? Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder and die. Do I say guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
Too guilty or not too guilty?
It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Madagard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man.
Let him bring that adult juice into court.
After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you?
Actually, does a triple-double backflip straight up Marvel vs. Capcom and, like, suplexes him into the moon.
Take that!
Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madame Guard, is... guilty.
I would say guilty too, in real life.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madagard, your client, deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is bitch slap.
Yeah, she is.
I hate you, but I love you. But I hate you. Francisca von Karma. She healed from that gunshot real fast.
What are you doing? Ah!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Can you bring them the final pieces? Do you have them? Also, where did On Guard go? He just fucking he was absorbed in front of Von Karma.
Yeeted him.
I wish. I would love to see that, honestly. You should know better than to ask that Master Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. His car's fucked up. All his items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. Can spot that tatter rag anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought too long and too hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. Sure, what's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence.
The final evidence?
Oh yeah, here we go.
This trial's already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. God, I feel like even the writers must have been like... the writing team, not the writer himself, must have like played through some like... I think this is a bit much. Like, after like the 7th continuation. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will be not accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
It's been quite a rush.
We had time to have a whole conversation with us, so I'm also questioning what that was about.
May you be dead.
Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there's something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer and pistol have anything to do with this case?
Yeah, you can just question more details. You didn't get anything, but
Does pistol have any relation to the case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, but I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me. Oh, she was shot with it, for sure. That's the pistol used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memo. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test.
you know, the DL7 incident.
Not again. We'll never escape. So, that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. It's probably not going to help us very much. The second is a piece of evidence is this videotape. But the killer took that from the on-guard mansion. You checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because it came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back to it? That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Damn. But somehow, how are they planning on even kidnapping him if, like, he went through 3 officers with nothing?
Yeah.
What in the Your Forger spy family bullshit is he pulling? That's what I hate in fiction, is like a world where everyone's grounded.
This is Ace Attorney world. Your name defines who you are. If your name is The Killer, you're looking to be really good at killing.
That'd be funny. It's like the worse the pun is, the stronger you become. That'd be really funny, actually. That's why he's like Phoenix, right? He can always rise from the ash.
Yeah.
But yeah, like everything in this universe is pretty grounded. The fact that like any kind of adult can like run through 6 people is always like weird to me in fiction. If it's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, makes sense.
His name is Von Karma because he got his karma. 15
That
years
is,
later.
it is true. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. That's clear. Last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves on the pockets. No doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on his uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure we were to recover it. Provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is, who did the killing? Or our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is the correct. And these three items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Okarma. You may step down.
Wait, Your Honor. Please, allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. They do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how I think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of the situation for us. Two? The first... Make Enguarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Enguarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking for me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Enguarde. If the killer were to no longer think of Enguarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Man, that's even more impossible. It's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it truly would be a miracle. The bigger problem is... the judge has already said that he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? What does she mean? You mean, turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all pieces of evidence. That's how we have to come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all just respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
Yeah, get objectified.
Yeah.
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying that it's for us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes. Yes, Your
You
Honor.
just saved her, by the way.
Oh, okay. I know what I need.
Oh, I know, but this is where you get the badminton.
Oh, okay.
And you get an achievement for it, so you know.
Oh, okay. Please, Your Honor.
You can do whichever one you want first, I don't care.
Mr. Wright, for you ask with such passion,
I'll go with the bad ending, I guess.
I'll grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I'll permit.
Remember, everything that's happened up to this point. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Enguarde down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
I would like to show it to the bear.
Shelley to Kill is the correct one, right?
Yeah.
So, Matt Enguarde would be the
You
wrong
should.
one, right?
I mean, they're all wrong ones, but yeah.
Well, for the bad ending, I mean.
No, it's just if you get it wrong, you get the bad ending in
Oh.
general. I presented to Maya, and then she like comes to the stand, and then she's going,
It's like you saved me.
You've saved me.
Celestine packs, yeah.
The fact that this is like an option is so goofy though. Like what? So you're saying I just give it?
I see. And now, tell us this one piece of evidence you like to show this person.
I would like to show Celestine packs.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say about this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just a shot, so. What? I was just shot, so.
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Go
Wait,
home,
please.
Mr. Wright.
One more chance.
That is enough,
No,
Mr. Wright.
please.
I'll now state my
Please.
verdict.
Please, I'll shine your boots.
This court finds the defendant, Madame Guard,
No.
not guilty.
Yeah, but he's not innocent either. Put.
Oh my gosh, the confetti does come out.
Put a
That's actually, I like that.
put a tracker on this bitch's leg.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And then Phoenix Wright disappeared from the world. Just like that, the case is ended. Ran away from the courtroom. And wandered the streets alone. Fucking edgy. I never saw Maya again. The killer's a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. That's fucking
Wow.
depressing. Shit.
Also playing the original words.
Get the bad ending. Justice
They made a really
Ilsa.
They made a bad typo. The miracle never happened.
And like that, the world never changed, or the future never changed. God, I didn't know how chilling that was until I finally played. Like, I think I understood what it's from, but like after finally playing Chrono Trigger, I'm like, holy shit! One chance. All right. So you said there's two options, right? It's the VHS.
No, there's only one you can do.
Wait, really? Why even tell us there's two paths then? That's stupid.
To trick you.
But there's only one thing to do.
That's Phoenix Wright turned into Phoenix Wrong. Phoenix Wright turned to Edgeworth. You got the edge, that's for sure.
Phoenix Wright turned to Phoenix Rot.
Doesn't, like, John Doe or Shelly together, does it matter if you use this one or this one?
I think it has to be Shelly together. Because as you know, John Doe's a completely different person.
Oh, of course, of course. I like how they give you these three items and only one of them is clearly right. Like, this is obviously red herring, and this one is for other things, but...
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. My, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself and bring about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. Of yours, a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. He doesn't know what's on that tape. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There's a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who? Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed that camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. You told me shush.
Yes, sir.
Your client specifically placed and a time for you. Like, specified a place and a time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Madame Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did... That's my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his.
I'll get his.
Don't trust your skills. Blackmail
I
on you.
want to see it so bad.
Client once told me something very interesting. They were talking about you, and this is what they said. And I quote,
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins are both blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley the Killer? Ooh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots on how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. And that is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Oh, their fates are red.
Such violence and malice. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What? I am not an item. Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Jesus, Maya, don't get accused of murder again, please. All this
I
stress.
already see one of the best breakdowns.
Yeah.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, actually, I'm sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness.
That's you, Sil.
Miss Von Karma, where did that?
No, that was me. She always has you in her sights. Literally. Now, I do believe it's time we finally hand down a verdict. Oh, look at him go. He's like, oh, fuck out. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you so badly wanted. You should be happy. But before that, it seemed like I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you so please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Because that means Adrian Andrews has to, but... Wait, does it really matter? No. Plead guilty. Matt on guard? Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Why wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god! Sweet mother Wolverine, did he give himself those claw marks? Bro's a psycho. Well, I meant the original one, not the 20 he just gave himself.
It looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Wherever.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Kamen in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, it's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. I love when Steve plays. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel about this moment. This is the first time I've ever felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It's weird that, like, how fucked up the trials in Ace Attorney are, that there's always losers, but then somehow they change it around for there to be, like, one happy ending sort of thing. I'm like, 28 people died, but... Well, not really, but, you know.
Yeah.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last.
Oh, no, I guess a better comparison would be, like, Sonic Adventure 1. It's like, Chaos destroy the city.
All's well that ends well.
Yeah, it's like... Tails like, Sonic's like, I'm going on an adventure. Everything ended, yay! Like, Tails.
All's well that ends well.
There's thousands dead, hundreds, millions without homes. The city's destroyed.
As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Also, I'm glad we didn't get to that part at like 12 a.m. or else I was afraid of waking everybody up from screaming.
Yeah. Oh, was that the part? Oh, you were prepared for that part.
Yeah.
My bad. Well, you really put your whole unguarded dussy into it.
Oh, I unguarded it.
You were great out there, Phoenix. I did out there was right, wasn't it? It was the first time you've not gotten your client off. You've gotten them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look at the past and all that, to what's really important. You now realize that there are some things more important than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. So I guess...
Seeing them suffer.
Yeah. I guess this is the time he learned that, like, sometimes he'll have, like, clients that are actually guilty, and he'll still defend them, as long as he gets, like, the truth. So this is why his, agency didn't go under, I guess. This lesson he learned here. Phoenix, think back a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. White, let's hear the defense's file statements on this matter.
Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. To listen to my heart. Should I settle justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Hangard, is... Get! And then Von Karma comes in and shoots everyone with her whip of truth.
With the pistol, she said.
Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and then your answer.
That is the question.
Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. Good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? But Pearls, you're telling me the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak on the patrol car. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya is safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
Kicks harder.
Right. She's like Sanji, One Piece. All her training's in her legs. Actually, scary enough, I'm curious what her mom trained her in to make her so
That's why
strong.
you get to see the lower part of her body because they don't want to draw those buff legs.
What's the meme with like buff Riku, right?
Mhm.
I need buff Maya. I mean buff Pearl. Give us buff Pearl. She's like, yeah. She's a stand user. Well, that's not technically incorrect. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks? Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Oh, why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago, and she was brainwashed since birth, to be fair. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and to win record and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared in me and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then that man saved me. It's my turn to sit on the defendant's chair.
I developed unnecessary feelings.
And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself when all that happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. The prosecutor who shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Oh my god. But that was not what happened. After I had left prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. But what foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so,
Objection!
no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his unyielding faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with every knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason the prosecutor's defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, the man who went into hiding, isn't that right? The man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with. was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. And at least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear this wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisco threw something on the ground just now. This is... Oh my god, now we can find Gumshoe whenever we want.
We have a tracking device on Gumshoe. You can't
That's-
escape.
It's not on his coat, she put that in his bloodstream. That's just nanomachines. This
Put it in
is...
his eyeball.
Oh, that sounds painful. An electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? I don't want a whip. What am I, a Belmont? Okay. Nick.
Oh, there she is.
Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Big hug picture.
Aw.
Oh, it warms the cockles of my heart, it does. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But you sure pressed your luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. No more whatevers. Stop being so careless.
Did you say dessert?
Look, it's over.
I'm hungry.
It's all on her mind. There's like a walnut rattling around her in her dome, I swear, and that's being generous. She stresses me out just looking at her. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. That'd be a really funny alternative ending, though. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Her sister does it to you all the time.
Yes.
But thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. No, really. My,
Never
oh,
mention this.
Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose a little different from who I was a year ago. Yeah. Yep, there it is. Burbers. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? A prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Let's take Gumshoe. He deserves a little something. I'm sure he's not had anything, like, any nutrients in his life in the last, I don't know how long. Living off of, like,
Eat your
ramen.
burger, Gumshoe.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food. But who's paying? Certainly not her. Why are we back here? Oh, poor guy. Hey, Belle. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Hello, Trike. I hope you're doing well too. Welcome in, welcome in. You came in just for the credits. We are at the
Just to see
climax.
Gumshoe in pain.
We love Gumshoe, but not so much in pain. He's the most Golden Retriever character I've ever seen. Like, people say they're Golden Retriever coded, but I'm like, no, maybe he's not Golden Retriever. No, he's inattentive and dumb enough. He probably is, actually. I take that back.
That's like a husky then.
No, he doesn't do well in heat. Like the warm places. Don't misconstrue that, chat. Gumshoe, are you okay? Yeah, I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole about things. He gives me the same energy as my dog, now that you mentioned that. I have a golden doodle and she's, I mean, she's more food motivated than attention motivated, but yeah.
I think Gumshoe's pretty food motivated.
Everyone's franchise is food motivated. I'm food motivated. Well, I'm motivated by several things, neither here nor there. Telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? She's still here. Leave. No one wants you, Lotta.
You did again, City Boy.
Leave us alone.
I felt my dear old heart was gonna give it on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting at the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Hyde a bit too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Professional is... That's a word and a word that I would not say in a sentence together.
I put the fish in professional.
It's like Lana bought herself a new camera, probably stole it. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, night's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal. I'm into
Yeah,
that,
wait, did
pal.
they just not give Lotta her camera back?
I guess not.
They still have it.
It's literally down in the precinct. What the hell? Amen. Oh, what do you think about it? You're the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items he took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Mario shouts out everyone. Don't question it.
Yes.
He abuses powers mod. And he makes laughs that make me scared. He reminds me of what's the guy that does Omega Rubier? There's a guy that has the scariest laugh ever, and you remind me of that.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
He's doing a lot of other projects that aren't that, like miniature stuff, and like I think I watched Golder like after it finished at that point, but like it's like years between
my
parts.
friend
It's crazy.
showed that to me when it was new, and I was definitely too young
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like
to be watching that. Whatever.
the new stuff feels like, God, because his new stuff came out when Pokemon Go was new, and he has not concluded that series yet. And I'm like, his own references are completely and horrendously outdated. It's funny. Anyway, enough of that. I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's Huh? Wait, that's odd. I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else.
The 4th item implicated Lotta as the true killer. Unfortunately, she found it and
I
ran
got
away.
away scot-free, y'all.
That's now my headcanon that she's a true killer, and that the killer face thing is actually a mask / voice changer.
Yeah, between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh?
You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Like she's gonna make a habit out of it.
She was planned to do it.
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like I had a roof, gal. So, where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Oh, that's the 4th piece of evidence, isn't it? You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. But, well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Hmm? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing's picking something up. That's Miss Von Common's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. No, you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably
Oh,
busted
no, we
something,
can't
sir.
try to dump you with it then.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh?
I got to execute myself.
Oh my god, it's like,
Miles Edgeworth chooses death again.
no.
For real.
After that case, I'd want to leave for a hot minute. But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Well, she hasn't eaten in 2 days, to be fair. I had fun tonight, now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just wanted to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Oh, I'm whipping it.
It's the way.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth is left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Oh, little does she know. But, Pearly! Did you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Yeah, anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say, no, 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 no.
No.
You're going to super triple hell for this. Huh? Yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles now. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in the hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
I want to leave.
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
I will atomize this woman. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. This is not a happily ever after. This isn't even funny. Please.
And they all lived happily ever after.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
You know how K. Rool has that eye problem? The big eye and the little
That's
eye?
a Phoenix Scott right now.
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since So I know on the DS they probably have you say objection during every objection
In
thing.
the microphone, yes.
Yeah, this is the last objection you say in the game, I think. It'd be funny if I wonder if there's a mod to reintroduce that via like unplugged in microphone.
I don't know if there's any mods for this game.
Alright, if you say so.
Objection!
You're still paying for it though, unfortunately. Shu Takumi, I thank you for bringing this series into light, but damn if you don't write some weird, bad cases and shit sometimes. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. That's not a good thing. That's not a thing to brag about.
3 times? That's
So
just
far.
the beginning, Maya.
I'm surprised it wasn't 3 times in the first game. We're not even in the third game yet. How many times in the third game? I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya and Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. I sort of made reservations for you two, just in case. God, I do love the credits theme too. It's really good. I will say, Capcom's really good at just having really good music in their games. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Miss Edward had a long talk with the chief. He got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is a bad for all of society. And I knew it. Cashing headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal. It's bad for society, he says.
We live in a society.
What is it? There's a term for it where, like, it's worse to let somebody go, so they just give them a shitty position. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I like her. She's an underrated character.
She's very good.
I also do like the whole Donkey Kong credits roll thing. Yes, I'm here to visit the patients. I'm Dr. Honty. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go, crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Stop it
Y'all
yourself.
go for the worst character.
Real. Yeah, well, not the worst. There's worse characters. The most unlikable? I'm glad he's not here off and on. It's time to begin our quest for World Circus domination, sweetie. Let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
No, but there's lions. We're going to get you a new lion. I think if they're talking bunnies, they won't even laugh at Moe's jokes. Donkey Kong, credit reel.
Oh, Donkey Kong.
I'm surprised they don't have their. No, they do. I am ready. I am ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I am going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represents.
We've got our new acting all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
He was never heard of again.
Yes.
Thank you, Akemi Kimura.
For the music. Oh, where the music is
What's this? Drat, it's an ordinary electric razor charging on a stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me use for the rest of your life? But it's Reggie Boo's idea, so that means they must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I keep getting this feeling that they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, treat me like royalty. The Philippine Fields, the Girl on the Bird, Speaking Bird, Paper Pirates are dangerous because of that, because the warehouse is where they store grenades, around the heat. And we never had to do that voice ever again.
Yeah.
Don't say that, 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 don't say that. Please don't say that. Show up in the investigations game. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. She has a friend. Yuri. Yuri.
Does Lana not get any lines in the credits? It's weird.
I hope. Well, she had her credits before then. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed by longevity.
Explodes.
It broke. Cannot be traced. I was gonna fly off like in a rocket. I think that would have been really funny. Thank you, Shinji Mikami. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Partners, Gate 12. Now Nick has to leave the country. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this... That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But I'm going to the trash, I promise you that. Aw, she likes him. She does.
I like that they had this scene.
That's
Actually,
right.
I
Speaking
don't.
of that, man. What do you mean? This was not in the original release?
No, it was. But I'm
Oh.
saying I don't know if this happens if you don't give the whip.
No.
Actually, I don't know. Actually,
That's fair. I hope it does. I mean, it makes sense it wasn't, but it's a nice touch. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Speaking of that, man, you told me something very interesting. When we went off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put at least one less thing in his pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Kammer's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. You literally lost 3 times. Chill out. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave you this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking out on that one with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have been higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Aww. I see. Settle it in Smash Bros. Well, probably Mario Kart would be a better fit. She pulls out. Fuck it. You know, now that I think about it, who would they main? I feel like unironic. Okay, so he likes to steal Samus. I feel like Edgeworth would like Samus, and then she would play.
Francisco would like
Simon.
Richter.
Yeah, Richter, definitely. He's got the crevasse.
Oh yeah.
That means Nick would play Captain Falcon. I think that's pretty spot on. You
Yeah.
know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chase after me, after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Oh, she's just a kid. She really is. I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aww. That is cute. Menacing plane leaving towards a distance. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that'll never made it to you. I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Why do they make it sound like they're never gonna? Do they not have each other's phone numbers? God, I hate series. That's cute. I love that a lot. That's I'm making that my PFP later. I want to get that picture and do that though. Yay! We did it. We
Had
finished.
a nice even 4 hours too. Dang.
Nice. And I heard your alarm go off. You timed that perfectly. Perfect.
I don't know how that happened. Whatever.
All right. All right. Let's go into actually. Little. Put this on.
Good times.
All
Now we
right.
got one game left of the trilogy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit, but let's see who's live. I mean, we have time. Big stretch.
I'm excited for the third game.
That's gonna be a little bit before we get to it. It'll probably it'll either be a mid or late summer thing, I think. Oh my god, really? Pig! No!
I guess we can start the third game now.
Welcome in, everybody. I was about to raid you.
Alright, Pink, get in here. We're starting the third game.
Welcome in. We literally just finished Ace Attorney Justice for All. That's too funny. Pitch perfect timing. Welcome in, everybody. How is... No. Well, we can yap for a little bit. I ended stream earlier than I planned on. Well, early in quotes. This is a solid time to end stream. But since everyone's here, I want to yap. I want to yap with everybody.
It would take 4 to 5 hours, and is
That
that
is-
doing 4 hours?
But you were erring closer into the 5 hours. I don't have a problem ending at midnight.
Justin, I like to be pessimistic all the time.
That's
Like
fair.
I was like
Better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? You can blame Mario on that one. We started an hour early. But yeah, if you want to hop and call, feel free to. But we'll be just chatting and stuff for now. Since we just did do credits. We even did like the bad ending and everything. And then I got
I'm just saying. I think
it was a
you
really
voicing Dahlia for the third game. That would be perfect.
it was so cute.
That would
I
be so
loved.
good.
I am getting sick of Maya's penchant for getting us in trouble, and also you did the bad ending. Yeah, Mario's like you got it. It only took an extra minute of just being like the bad ending's so stupid. It's like either give the right evidence or Nick fucking dies.
Nick dies. Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Rock.
I haven't planned on when I'm going to do it, but I want to have at least 4 people in. Mario, sorry you're off the team, but we need 2 girls and 2 boys.
Wait, what?
You can.
If you need 2 girls and 2 boys, then why am I off?
Wait, hold up, that's fair. I need to find.
You can't think of a joke reason for people.
Well, we gotta replace you with Axiom. Axiom's been wanting in.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess I'm off.
We gotta tag out. Nah, I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'm going. Goodbye.
Welcome in, everybody.
No,
Welcome in, Raiders
listen,
again.
Dahlia would be so good for you to voice Pink. I think you could do a really good Dahlia impression. She's also pink. Like, she wears pink all the time. No, it's perfect.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's gonna be a little bit later. So, certain PP planters got us the non-re games. So we'll probably play that in between, just to have something as a buffer. I do have to make. I'm very weirdly particular with like games I do VODs for because I'm lazy as hell. Like some games are easier for me to make VODs for because I don't do the work of editing anything. So I kind of just like schlop that right onto my YouTube VODs.
999, the first one, is like pretty similar to this game in length.
Yeah.
So, and like I said, there's already voice acting, so you don't really need to do much.
Yeah, well, it's still fun to have people in call to like yap over something. What I feel.
Oh, I'm gonna be there, yeah, of course, because
Yeah, Planters is also invited. But yeah, thank you. Well, actually, can I hold up? I can change the music that plays. Going into the gallery, going to the music player, and hitting the play other music buttons. Yeah, I love me jazz. Anyway, yeah. Welcome. How was the rest? Did you only play Tomodachi Life, or were you playing anything else? I hope the stream treated you well. I hope all the stresses that ail you disappear like criminals behind the bars when I'm the lawyer, or prosecutor, or...
I think I ripped my vocal cords out.
Okay,
and,
okay.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
right, I was...
screaming.
And Lucky Mike, welcome in.
Oh,
Welcome in. I think I tried to lurk in a few streams because I could. Actually, let me check. I have Chrome open.
Hi, buddy.
I rated it to myself, and that's funny. It's funny
I-
rating into your own
I
stream.
had to switch my Discord mode to like no voice isolation because I knew if I like did the scream it would pick up. So
Actually,
I
hold
had
up. Let
to
me. How am I not following you? Let me give you a follow quick, real.
I was screaming.
Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, Pokepia's like a mind-numbingly like cozy
I
game.
think I'm ready to fall asleep.
Like I feel like my blood pressure dropping to the point of falling asleep while playing the game. It's really funny. But yeah, well, because I got raids, I'll hang out for a little bit extra time. Compared to Tomodachi Life, where you have to like draw somebody's face for a whole hour. I'd be sick of somebody's face too if I was drawing it for a whole hour. God bless planters. God, I haven't played Pokopia in a hot minute either. I've been seeing so many really nice builds that I'm like, well, there goes my desire to play because I can't make something so gorgeous. And all the builds I make me sad because I'm like, I could be doing this, I could be doing that.
Well, I mean, please, you don't listen. This is my mindset with Mario Maker. Like when I was like first got the game, I was demotivated because like, wow, these levels are so cool. I can't make anything, so I didn't. I just made what I wanted, and then people liked it.
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
just do your own
Anyway,
thing.
thank you again for the raid, Pink. We'll be hopping off in just a minute anyway. But yeah, get some good rest, get some good snacks, and hopefully you have a very awesome tomorrow. Of course, you too, Mike. Have a good one. But with the raids in and everyone's going to sleep, let's do another raid.
Wait.
We can wait.
I want to say thanks for streaming this and having me on here.
Of course, it's always a pleasure to have the homies on and stream games with them. I need more collab games. Like someone who was playing Mario Party today, and I brought up like, man, I bought Mario Party to play with my homies, and all my homies literally like moved on from that game like the second I got it.
I'd be down to play Mario Party.
Yeah, well, Mario Party is the game you need 4 people for, so we need 2 more suckers. I mean,
more victims.
contenders. But yeah, while ads are playing, let's look for someone to raid. God, I love that they just have. I actually have this song or soundtrack typically as my music to like play. All right, let's see.
We could raid your favorite streamer, Ruby Vox.
No. Let's see. Oh, I'm still collecting that for some reason. That's funny. Let's see.
Oh, I'm excited for the third game. It's gonna be a really good time. I know which characters I'm gonna voice. I'm gonna be recording voices for them.
How many people? A lot of people playing Super Battle Golf tonight. That's funny. Actually, let me see. If I rated them. But yeah. We'll be planning Ace Attorney 3 a little bit more thoroughly to have like people and a day of the week to play it. Because like I wanted to have like Phoebe during it more, but like you know, she got busy with stuff. So
Oh, yeah.
wait, music. Why you stop playing? Play next song. Let's see. Thunder's on. Undertale? I have not. God, it's crazy to me that people are still playing Undertale for the first time. Bees on.
Secret Raid B. Da-na-na.
You know what? Hell with it. Yeah, we haven't rated B in a bit. Actually, I don't think we ever rated B.
Now we have. Oh, please, you rating B is how you met it. Remember?
No, I
This grade
forget.
two?
Well, I think I knew B before that, but
No.
yeah. Man, at this point, I'm just kind of vibing to the music.
Oh, we vibing. Ooh,
I'm-
vibing today music.
I remember back in college, I used to be like a jazz fiend. Like, I'd go out of my way to find jazz and be like, "Yep,
I like
we are
jazz.
classy."
I like jazz, orchestra, techno. Mostly just jazz and orchestra though. Oh, we smoothing our jazz. Ace of 77 gonna come out.
Right after a Star Fox game, that is in Star Fox 64.
So
Oof.
never. Dang.
Rip the Star Fox fans.
R to the I to the P.
Let's see.
Ba 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 da. Da da da.
One, two, and
What you doing?
I'm counting.
For what?
It's hurting my brain. Don't worry about it.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we'll do right into B. Alright. Yeah, they rated me twice in the last couple days. So, time to return to fate. Alrighty. Thank you again, everyone, for stopping by. As always, it's been a splendiferous time. And this whole Ace Attorney journey has been fun, too. Alright,
Oh,
that
yeah.
caps off Ace Attorney Justice for All. A pretty good game. I still think the first one's better, but there were some cases in this game and characters I did like more. The first one is very much a, you can tell it's the first game kind of situation. But I'm looking forward to 3 because you know what they say about trios is the third one's typically the best one if it learned its lesson in the first 2.
The third one is the best one out of the
Actually, that's not true. It's like every trilogy is different because Metroid Prime is the best, Metroid Prime 2 is good, Metroid Prime 3 is less good. There's a lot of
three.
trilogies.
The only 3 Metroid Prime.
Until we got the next 2 Metroid Prime games, which may or may not happen in my lifetime. Alrighty, everybody. This is Cleve signing out. You take care. Have a good one. I'll see you very soon. Well, I guess this caps off this, but we will be. Ace Attorney will return in.
Oh, we're gonna have so many trials and
What's
tribulations.
the third one called?
Trials and tribulations.
We'll return Trials and Tribulations in a couple months. Anyway, in the meantime, we're just streaming as usual. Take care.
Bye.